no longer hold it back. My heart is filled with love. The feeling of love for you.
I can feel your precious heart holding your hand in mine. I feel the special love we have.
Is it just a fantasy?
It's not a fantasy.
Dancing in a
It's not a dream.
Never ever want to wake up from the sweet, sweet dream.
It's our world. Our love is everywhere. To the sky, our hearts will soar above.
It's our world. Our love is everywhere.
Our love is everywhere. We can fly together on the wings of love. It's a wonderful feeling. Be in love with you.
Please never go.
I'll always stay. I never want to stop dancing with you. This is a world, and I never ever want to let you go.
I love you, my prince.
かつてこの世に鬼神がある。鬼神同時前期。
1996, which could also be read as Christ Hishogi 1996. Either way, I believe is acceptable. Do I want to turn this music off? Rob Hubbard is a really good composer. Commando. Commando is a good game. I forget if the... Oh no, I think the C64 version was good. I was thinking of Akari Warriors. Akari Warriors on C64 was pretty bad. Is it as bad as the NES version? Honestly, I would be kind of amazed if it ended up being worse somehow. Actually, I say that. I think the Atari version was worse than... So they did pull it off. They did manage to pull off. There do exist worse versions of Akari Warriors than the NES game. Anyway, so this is going to be kind of my how I stimulated the economy for Black Friday special, because that's pretty much what all of this is. First of all, actually, let's do this one. Let's do this one, because this is the biggest of all of the games. What the hell? Why are the controls swapped? I don't like that. I must change. For some reason, it just switched over to the Nintendo layout. Yeah, yoink. Alright. Oh, no! No, I don't want that. It just, like, switches over at a moment's notice, and you don't know what... Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Here the fuck we go. Alright. So let's just start with Sonic Superstar, because this is the biggest game in terms of capacity. And when I'm done with this, I think I might delete it and download a couple more games. Is it going to load? Are we going to be happy? Is life going to be good to us? It does make your controller buttons glow. I did not know that. That is the power of Sonic. This is one that I've kind of been sort of interested in tepidly since it came out. I understand that it has at least some of the same people as Sonic Mania, although I don't believe it's the exact same team. So it might not be as just straight bullshit as that game. But I've been waiting for it to go down to a decent price. Started out like full price release at $60. I got it on sale for $17.99. I think that's like the lowest price. I think that was like kind of like the highest price where I was like, okay, fine. Now I'm gonna... Oh, I love this intro. It reminds me a lot of like the Sonic CD intro with that kind of animation. Although, decidedly quite a bit better as it is a bit more modern. But yeah, I've always had a very... Well, I always liked the Sonic games, but I've kind of, as of late, had a bit of a rocky relationship. And it's not in the same way that, like, you know, oh, I liked the classic Sonic games, but, you know, the modern Sonic games. No, it's not quite like that. It's more like, I liked classic Sonic. I've not been, like, a huge fan of modern Sonic, although I can kind of see how some people can defend it. At least some of the games, like, you know, there are Sonic 06 apologists. I think the technical term for those is masochists, but, you know, there's, like, some decent modern Sonic games. Generations is a fantastic one, and they just re-released that with some extra bonus content. Colors is pretty good. Colors on DS is actually really good. It's basically a 2D Sonic game, but with kind of some modern elements. It's kind of like, it kind of like follows in the footsteps of like Sonic Advance on GBA. But yeah, Generations is pretty good. Frontiers I had some fun with. I need to get back to that. Mania I fucking hated, and that sort of turned me off of classic Sonic, because, like, Mania made me realize... Mania was so bullshit that it made me realize, wait a minute, maybe classic Sonic might have been bullshit this whole time. Because you'd be going super, super fast in these areas where you are meant to go super fast. You know, like it has all, like, the loop-de-loops, and, you know, you can go fast you know, like, all the classic Sonic games have, like, those moments where you're just meant to go fast. And then, but, like, Mania has it where it's like, oh, you're going super fast. Oh, all of a sudden, spikes that you couldn't see? Okay, fuck you then. But anyway. Christ. I love how Karumi read that the same way I did. So illegal. Sonic game, yes. Sonic Rush? I don't know if I haven't played... Okay, I haven't played Sonic Rush. I haven't played Sonic Heroes. Although I do think I have that on the PSP. I should actually open that at some point. Mania is better than this? Oh, no. Alright, let's try this. This one looks kind of cool. Because it has, like... The other thing, too, I didn't like about Mania is, like... I felt like it leaned so much on nostalgia that it just made people blind to how mid of a game that it is. This thing, I think, at least has kind of its own art style. Sort of like a more cartoony art style. That, I think, is pretty cool. Battle mode? What the fuck? There's a battle mode? What the hell is battle mode? Oh, I wonder if it's probably like a boss rush. I can be Sonic, Tools, Knuckles, or Ami. I don't even remember what Amy's, like, special thing was. I usually go with Tails because he can fly. Maybe I should try Sonic at first, and then I'll switch over to Tails. There was another lost level called Donuts Depth. And the present music is cool. Oh, so there was a canceled desert stage in Sonic CD that became a Mania Zone. Interesting. I do like these animations. Actually, the animations... I said they kind of remind me of Sonic CD. They kind of also remind me a bit of, like, Shredder's Revenge, sort of that style, which... I'll be honest, I didn't really care for as much in that game, but here I think it maybe works a bit better, which is strange, because, like, you know, that was, like, quite literally based off of a cartoon, and this, I guess kind of tangentially is. There were Sonic cartoons, but, you know. See, like, this has, like, more of its own art style. It's not just piggybacking off nostalgia, like, in the same way that Mania was. Again, I think if you take the nostalgia goggles off with Mania, not, like, actual, like, nostalgia for Mania, although I guess the game is probably old enough to where you could have nostalgia for it, but in the way that it just, like, kind of apes, like, the... Oh, you don't have... Okay, so you don't have, like, the homing abilities that you do with, like, modern Sonic games, but you do kind of have, like, an in-air spin dash, which actually I think might have been a Mania? Was that a thing you could do in Mania, I think? Again, I think this does share some... I think Christian Whitehead might have been a part of this game, although I don't believe he was as involved in this... What? But how... Oh, that's the... Oh, I see. That's a checkpoint, but I don't think I have enough rings, right? Oh, yeah, I only have 23. Okay. Yeah, so I don't... I wonder if you can go... Wait. It almost felt like you could, like, go back to the checkpoints, though, after you did get enough rings, which is... I don't know. I might be wrong about that. If so, that would have been a cool feature. Like, yeah, would it have made the game easier? Yeah, but, you know, I still wouldn't have been a bad idea. I don't know if they actually did that or not, so I'm just kind of like... saying that a feature would be nice, even if I don't even know if the feature exists. And probably Mercury Mine, but only know one of the blank stage. One of them is a blank stage. Yeah. I mean, give Christian Whitehead some credit. He's a Sonic fan, and although I kind of feel like it's like one of those syndromes where, like, I think he wanted to make the game challenging, but he didn't realize, like, oh, make the game challenging for people like him who have played and, like, deciphered and reprogrammed every single Sonic game. Which is not most of us. That's exclusively a Christian Whitehead thing. And I suppose a Yuji Naka thing, but, you know. Insider trading is bad! Shit. Actually, is that auto-scrolling? I might have... I was, like, kind of rushing through it. Maybe I didn't actually need to. Answer, no, it's not auto-scrolling, but, like, those things do kind of fall. So, like, there's incentive to go a bit slower. I don't need to rush as much as I was, though. I purposely, by the way, with all of these games, I purposely have not, like, looked into them as much. Like, I haven't been looking at, like, you know, Let's Plays or anything like that. Just so I could kind of... What the fuck? Just so I could kind of, like, not spoil it for myself. Yeah, modern Sonic is so bad that the fan-made games are the reason for Sonic's continual existence. There is some truth to that, yeah. Like, Sonic was just in such a dire state that Sega was like, okay, let's get, like, this massive Sonic fanboy, let's let him figure this shit out. Because clearly we aren't capable of doing it. Also, I think you get infinite lives. That's actually kind of cool. It reminds me of, yeah, Mario Wonder. Mario Wonder was the one that had infinite lives, right? Yeah, it was. I thought that was a cool idea in Mario Wonder, and it's a cool idea in this. It just means that you can, it just means that you have, like, infinite abilities to, like, try and retry a section, which I think is nice. You don't have to, like, redo things that you've already mastered. What? Okay. Also does kind of allow for shit. You know what, though? Maybe Sonic... I'm now kind of realizing, I think Sonic Mania might have been better if they had just implemented an infinite life system, because then you could make the game as bullshit as you wanted. Hey, there we go. It reminds you of Ocean Palace from Forces. Forces is one that I... Oh, Heroes, sorry. Heroes is one that I haven't played. Forces is one that I think I might have played, like, a demo of on, like, the PS4 or something. Or, like, when, for, like, the brief period of time when Tyler had, PlayStation Plus Gold, the streaming one. The one where you could, like, kind of stream games. He got Sonic Forces. I played that a little bit. I don't really remember... I know a lot... I know the general consensus is that Forces is bad. I don't really remember that one too much. Heroes I've just plain never played. Heroes is a 3D one, right? Kurumi, have you played this one on your channel yet? I forget. I think you did, or am I thinking... No, you didn't play Mania. I think you played this one. Or am I thinking of that other game by Christian Whitehead that wasn't Sonic? It was like a 3D game. Sonic needs more 2D than 3D. I agree. Like, even the quote-unquote good 3D games kind of just feel like they're playing themselves. Like Sonic Adventure 2, it kind of feels like if Tony Hawk was playing itself, if that makes sense. Honestly, same kind of deal with Sonic 06. Like, even if Sonic 06 wasn't a giant buggy mess with, like, all of these, like, side missions and escort missions and all the other shit that people complain about Sonic 06, the base gameplay just isn't really fun. Again, it's almost like it's on autoplay, and that's the biggest problem with a lot of these 3D Sonic games. It has better level gimmicks and backgrounds. I agree, but like specifically this one looks fantastic. I love this art style. Again, Sonic Mania, I feel like just... It was too much comfort food, I think. And it was too scared to... It was too scared to challenge people. And that's... Like... That's the thing with Mania, is like, even if the level design wasn't completely bullshit, in my opinion, I think Sonic Mania still... It still felt very much like... You know... What if Sonic the Hedgehog... What if, like, Sonic had, like, a secret fourth game on Genesis? It almost felt like. Like, you could just put Sonic Mania on the Genesis and not even compromise all that much. Like, that to me is just, like... That's like if the newest Mario game was like, okay, well, let's go back to the original NES graphics of Super Mario Brothers, and we'll just, like... design like a regular Mario game, but in that style. it's like, okay, great, but you do realize, like, Mario ROM hacks and shit exist? Like, I know how much, like, Nintendo and Sega don't like the fan game community. Well, Sega, I think, is a bit more perceptive to it, or receptive to it, but, I know how much Nintendo doesn't like the fan game community, but you can't just act like it doesn't exist. And same with Sega. You can't just act like the fan game community doesn't exist. You have to... You know, and Nintendo, I think, is kind of a little bit better about, like... You know, like, Nintendo, as much as they want to squash the fan game community, they know that they never really will be able to. So, like, at least with games like Mario Wonder, it feels less like a ROM hack. And more like they're at least, like, kind of trying some unique and quirky ideas that can't really be done in a ROM hack. Like, you can't really do Mario Wonder in, like, a Super Mario Wii engine. You kinda can, but, like, not especially with, like, all the trippy shit and stuff that Mario Wonder does. This would have been better if it was 2D 16-bit. I very much disagree with that. Again, because then, like, you aren't challenged. Then you don't have the ability to, like, try new things. And admittedly, I don't think this game really does a whole lot different in terms of base gameplay. But at least it has, like, a nicer art style than Sonic Mania, which, again, is just 16-bit. And again... Like, at least it has infinite lives, which allows, kind of, for some of the more bullshit level design that Mania tried and failed to do, I think. I'm sorry, I will go on an all-caps rant about Mania all day. That game is the most overrated piece of shit fucking Sonic game. And it just appeals to these nostalgia-blind Sonic fans who are just... I feel like they've just been conditioned. They've been conditioned into being like, oh, Sonic Genesis is the only good Sonic. Like, you know, there's like to a point where even Sonic 4, a game which plays almost identical to the Sonic Genesis game, Sonic 4 on the Wii, is considered a bad game despite the fact that it literally plays exactly like the old school Sonic games. They think it's bad because, Sonic's shoes are different or some bullshit like that. I did not realize the game was playing this whole time. I've been ranting for 2 minutes. That's cool. Level design reminds me a bit of Sonic Advance. But, like, look at how look at how beautiful this is. Can't do this on the fucking Genesis. Steam Deck does what Genesis isn't. Motherfuckers. Yeah, that's right, I said it. I don't care who knows it. Let me actually... I want to play as Tails. Actually, this has a world map. That's different than, Let's fucking go. Alright, bye, Nicholas. Yeah, I think I'm ready to say it. This game so far, this is my first impression, so it could change. But this game might be what Sonic Mania should have been. And especially, like, how Sonic Mania launched at, like, full retail price. That was highway robbery. A 16-bit game should not launch at $60. That is ridiculous. Eventually, it started, like, going on sale. At some point, you could get it for, like, $10. That, I think, was a more reasonable price. Honestly, I think Sega knows better than any company on how to do a sale. If you really like the game and you want to pay full price for it, you can do that at launch. If you're kind of like me and you're in the mix, and you're kind of mixed rather about the game, then just wait like 2 or 3 years. It'll go on sale for a price that you're more okay with. It's a long time to wait, though, so, you know, if you don't want to wait that long, just, you know, you can buy it either for $60 or wait a little bit, wait for it to go down to, like, maybe, like, 50 or 40, something like that, but... I could have definitely, like, I think this game, more so than Mania, deserve to be at AAA price. I don't know if I necessarily would have paid $60 for this, but I think that price point at least makes a bit more sense for something that looks like this than something that looks like something that came out 30 years ago. See, like, this is designed beautifully, too. Not even the graphical style withstanding. This is just a better designed game, in my opinion, than Mania. Alright, boss time. I mean, pretty basic boss, but it's, you know, first level. I think that's understandable. First boss probably should be on the easier side. Even Sonic Mania first boss wasn't too terribly difficult. So at least on that one, in that regard, they got difficulty. They got the, And I guess what I can also say, too, about Sonic Mania is, like, it's not like there's really a difficulty spike, at least. It's just consistently difficult and, again, just bullshit. Not difficult in a fun way, just difficult in a, well, not fun way. Oh, that's cool. There's like a little bonus thing at the end. That's cute. Act 2. Speed... Oh no, jungle. Jungle stage. Never mind. Never mind, I take back everything I said. Sonic Mania is actually perfect. Sonic Mania didn't have a jungle stage. Good music. There, okay. Oh, I don't have, okay, never mind. Oh, okay, I can just do that. Yeah, I'm Tails, motherfucker! I would like to at least see what the special stages are like. I'm not usually a fan of Sonic special stages. They rely a lot on, like, memory. You know, like, memorization and shit like that, which I'm not usually a fan of. I'd say, like... I don't know. I don't know if there's really any Sonic special stages I like. Maybe the first one. At least the first one's a bit more fair. Like the first ever Sonic game. I would say out of all of the Sonic games, the first one on Genesis is actually probably my favorite, which is kind of funny because that's the one that, like, of the classic ones, I think that's the one that people like the least. I mean, besides, like, you know, Spinball or, you know, Labyrinth or any of the other, like, you know, like the popular punching bags. Oh, speaking of Sonic Labyrinth, speaking of the Sonic Labyrinth Defense Force, hi LCX. Sonic, exactly. Potty Mouth Tails? Good. Castlevania doesn't? What are we talking about? All platformers from the classic era are guilty of being memorization heavy. Yeah, that's true, but like... Well, I wouldn't say all platformers. You know, it like if you want like the gold standard, and I'm probably the 10 billionth person to say this, but like if you want like the gold standard of how retro platformers should have been, Mario, at least like the ones that we got in the US, and I'm specifically leaving out Mario 2J, because that one was hard and it was bullshit hard. But like the other ones, like I think they really did do it perfectly. And I think like I would say at least the base gameplay of like the first couple of Sonic games were all right. I think with the exception of like some of the Game Gear Sonic games. But that's mostly that's not even down to like the games themselves or the level design itself being bad. Although I think like Sonic Blast, not 3D Blast, but Blast on the Game Gear had some kind of shitty level design. Also Sonic 2, I think. Whatever. Both of those were the ones with like the teleporter pipe mazes, and I'm not a huge fan of those, but I think that comes down more to personal preference. Like Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. 3 and Knuckles is actually probably my favorite of the Genesis ones. I might have said Sonic 1 earlier. Sonic 1 I like a lot too, but Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and you have to say 3 and Knuckles because they were originally designed to be one game. That's probably my favorite of all of the Sonic games. I would say the second one is actually Sonic 1 on the Master System. Because, like, the problem with the Game Gear one is the Game Gear itself had too low of a resolution, and as a result, it made the game a lot more trial and error than it needed to be because of the screen crunch. The Sonic Master System game fixed that a lot. And Sonic 2 especially was very trial and error based. Not so much on the Master System version because of the higher resolution that the Master System could do. Except most of them don't play like Mario. You're right, yeah. There were a couple that did, but I know what you're saying. Sonic Blast was okay until the underwater levels where you run out of air. That and like wait, were the teleporter maze? Yeah, no, the teleporter mazes were the ones that were underwater. Sonic Blast, I would say, like, I wouldn't even say that the game is overly hated. I think that the hatred of Sonic Blast is misguided. I think people shit on Sonic Blast because of, like, you know, it was trying to be like DKC, Donkey Kong Country. It had like a really big, it had like the really, you know, kind of pseudo 3D graphics, and as a result the game ran at a snail's pace. And I think people hate it because of the lack of speed. I think they should really hate it because of kind of the questionable level design, especially later on in the game. I think people just like played Sonic Blast, just like hated the slowdown and then turned it off. Whereas if they kept playing, they would actually have valid reasons to hate it. The teleporter tubes were underwater. I didn't even, because I even found that out fairly recently. Because I was watching somebody play Sonic Blast. It wasn't L. I don't think L played Sonic Blast on stream. It was Retro Pals, and up until fairly recently, I would have just defended Sonic Blast as yeah, it's slow, but the gameplay is all right. And then I saw the teleporter mazes. I was like, oh my god, this looks awful. Because it's not even a normal teleporter maze level like you find in a lot of platformers from that time, which were bad. It's also that, but also imagine that, the teleporter sections in Bebe's Kids for Super Nintendo or something like that. But on top of that, you barely have control over your character, and that is what Sonic Blast is. Oh yeah, you played Triple Trouble last week. That's right. Teleported tubes are pure memory work. Exactly. They suck. This game is actually pretty good, though. It's kind of finally on sale at a price that I'm okay with. It started out full price at $60, now it's down to $17.99. Now, I think $17.99, that is a... I maybe could have even picked it up a little bit earlier. I would say maybe even $30 is an alright price to pay for this game. I definitely don't think I would have paid $60 for this, but like I was saying, I would be more likely to pay full AAA price for this than I would Sonic Mania. This is a jungle stage, by the way, in case you were wondering. I'm doing at least a little bit better at this than the infamous jungle stage in Kingdom Hearts. Never mind. It's easily just as good as this Triple Trouble fan remake. My issue with... Yeah, true, but Triple Trouble... I don't know, Triple Trouble just felt... I just have issues with games that, try and, fall too far on nostalgia. At least this game has its own unique art style. Which admittedly does kind of ape other games, but at least it doesn't ape other Sonic games. Alright. I like that game, but I'm actually going to delete it for right now, so that I can install something else. Oh, this was only 2 gigabytes? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. I deleted the wrong thing. Okay. No, I do want to install that. I wanted to delete Sonic, because this was... that was 17 gigabytes. And I want to delete that so that I can download a game that L specifically requested. There the fuck we go. That's still in the process of down. Okay. What should we do next? This is one I've, actually, yeah, let's try this. This is one that I've seen people playing, and I've always been kind of on the, yeah. I've always been kind of curious about it, and this is another one that kind of, like, got down to a price where I'm like, okay, I can just take a gamble on this. Pizza Tower. I'm not entirely sure what this is. I think it's... I don't know if this is like an actual platformer or if this is like kind of Mario Maker. We will see. Either way, I could probably... I do think this has like a mode where like... there are like fan levels to it. I'll admit, I've just seen people playing it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay, and it looked kind of neat. And I think it went down to like 15 bucks, so that was like, this is cheap enough to where I can gamble on it. Tower status. Oh, this is... I see. Save file. I like the music in this already. Oh, is this Metroidvania? Okay, I like the button. Bam, 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 bam. I don't even know what that does, but wait. Here we go! He's coming back to kick some tail! Donkey Kong! Alright. I think that was the sound from the Donkey Kong rap, right? I don't know. People who are more familiar with DK64, correct me on that violently. Be as rude as possible about it. I think this is a... It does look like this is a Metroidvania, actually. Which is pretty cool. Or is this... No, this is an overworld, I guess. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that is the overworld. Oh, this game is such streamer bait. Just like weird shit that like streamers are meant to react to and be like, what the fuck is this? I don't know if this is necessarily Metroidvania. It might be linear. Okay, good music. The music of, well, I say my people, more like the music of part of my people. I'm making the pizza! Has this game been canceled yet? because of like the stereotype Italian music. If not, no, don't do it. You're missing the point. This game seems super It's super popular on Twitch, just generally. Same with the UFO 50, which I wanted to get, but it wasn't on sale. I might have to get UFO 50 at some point. That game looks pretty fun, actually. When you do the Great Escape. Sorry. Oh, this has a ground hound. Wait a minute. Never mind. There's a bunch of new games on the marketplace. Yeah, that too. On PSN, true. Pal World? What's that? Is that like other streamer bait game? Oh wait, oh, is this a tutorial? Okay. Start the bottom, wait. The body slam, oh, body slam from high to destroy. Oh, okay, I had to do it from a higher platform, I think. There we go. An eye out for them. See, this is how you do a tutorial, by the way. You don't make it intrusive. This actually reminds me a little bit of Celeste, maybe? Kind of in how it works. It has like a similar mechanic. The graphics are like Breath of the Wild. I don't really see that. If I enjoyed Pokemon Clover, you're gonna love this. Oh no. How? What are you? This is nothing like Pokemon. What the hell are you on about? Hold R1. Okay. Start a mock run. If you hold R1 on a wall, you can start. Oh, I can wall. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Oh, or that. There. Oh, can I? Okay. There's the one where you run in a kingdom and it's pretty involved, looks beautiful. Oh, you're talking about Pal World? Okay, in that case, I am not playing Pal World. Because I am infamously a Pokemon hater. Oh, shit. You can also jump after... Okay. You can jump after... No, you can't. Wait, what does this first thing say? Press that and hold R1 for a quick start to the Mach... Okay. This is like one of those games I could see Vine Sauce Vinny having a good time with. Don't jump at the wall, jump before the wall while springing. Oh, I see what you mean. Sanic. Hold down to destroy a small gap. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. I love the lips on that pizza. Those are good. Those are good. Those are good. Those are good lips. Metal blocks. You need to. Doing a mock jump. Oh, a mock run. You can hold. Okay. To go even faster. Okay. You want me to do what now? So you want me to go up there and then immediately press left? Anton Blast. I've never heard of that game. This trailer shows why Digimon has a better story than Pokemon. I would be very impressed if it somehow had a worse story than Pokemon, as in negative story. Oh, very impressed if it somehow had a worse story. Okay, what does it want me to do? You need to gain speed by doing the mock run. You can hold left to go even faster too. But oh, is that? There we go. I understand now. Makes you go faster. I understand now. Ah. Wait. Is that a thing I can get up? Oh. Is that a thing I can get? No, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I thought that was a thing I could get. I'm liking this. This reminds me a lot of Celeste. I'm thinking this is probably going to have some of Celeste's, like, punishing difficulty, but again, if it has infinite lives, I guess that kind of makes up for it. How does want me to do that? Try turning before falling down a hole. Okay. Okay. Oh. You know what? Hang on. This music is good, but I think I can do something better. Hold on. This is the music it should have had. Okay, a little of that. And, alright. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna improve this game in a minute. Hold on. You want me to do what? I'm a radical biker, get out of my way! Okay. You have to get like the timing just right. That's kind of the thing that sucks. Butt cheeks! I've mentioned this on Xtreme, but there is like some argument to be made that Sega might have actually ripped Radical Bikers off for Crazy Taxi. I don't personally believe that, but there are some people who will argue that. How? But how though? Oh, here we go. Alright. You know what? Let's play that again so that we can like have like actual game instead of just me running. Oh, there's another one of these? Fuck. Oh, here we go. Pizza man. I'm the pizza man. Okay, I'm done with this now. Curious while I'm here, what are the other options? VSync? I never quite understood what VSync is, but sure, turn it on. I'm pretty sure the Steam Deck supports it. Texture filtering? Off? timing has to be like real precise. There we go. Pizza makes elephant noise. I understand now. Oh, got it. While at high speed, hold up, then release it to perform. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. I've been doing that a lot by accident, and I never quite understood how it worked. Okay. Oh, okay. That's how. Oh, I see. Wait. Okay. Grab things with the grab dash and throw them by pressing. Okay. Another trick. Press. To go through. Oh, okay. I was thinking that would explain more how what the grab dash is. I think I understand, but I'm having trouble pulling it off. Grab dash. Wait. wait a minute. Hang on. I see what they want me to do, I think. So hold that and then... What? Oh. 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 If you hold up before throwing, you will send things up. Okay, understood. Oh, I see. So that's a switch. I didn't know what that was. Okay, fuck you. I'm not dealing with that. But... Whoa, now the game's... Get out now! Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, well. Oh, shit. Never mind, I'm in Hell World now. I thought that was just game over. This reminds me a lot of Wario World. Actually, it has like the same throw mechanic and shit too. This is, or I'm sorry, not Wario World, Wario Land. I guess Wario World does the same thing, but specifically like the Game Boy Wario Land games. Actually, that's probably the main inspiration for this is Wario Land. Which is kind of interesting, like, seeing somebody influenced by Wario Land and not, like, the mainline Mario games. I will definitely play that more in my own time. In the meantime, though, hoping L is still here. Oh, shit. Understood. I guess it doesn't, I'll just wait a little bit, then, for, this to download, actually. Hoping L is still here, because this was specifically his request. Also, Aru. You know what? Actually, never mind. I will play this when Arus gets here, because he was the one who originally played this. In the meantime... Oh, shit. Okay, let me play the one that I'm really excited about. Well, the two that I'm really excited about, I suppose, but... Actually, no, let's play the old one first. Oh, but I'm more excited about the new one. Oh, well, let's see what the old one is like. This one was $3. Has, like, pretty modern-looking graphics, though. So I think it has modern-looking graphics. I don't remember if this is, like, a new game or if it's, like, a port of the old Mac Venture game. Either way, I would be happy. So this is a keyboard and mouse game, as the original of this was.
Journey, a great quest.
Oh yeah, this is a total. So I guess like Beyond Shadowgate is not the first time they tried to revive. Well, it's not the first time at all. They've tried to revive Shadowgate a couple of times, and I don't really know if it's ever actually worked, which is kind of fun. Which is kind of sad, kind of funny, kind of sad.
I have come to you.
The dreams in which I'm dying, etc.
Right south, boy. Take north for the dirk, a torch. Ride south from Rivelin, around the southern arm, through the Waven Fair Wood, past Myrisath, beyond the citadel of Myrna Tor, and the spires of Gimdane, and the darkness of Tarketh's Pass. There you shall find my stone in wait. Under the shade of the mountain range, none have entered, either on foot, on mount, on wing. Gatekeeper, the oldest of spires, it harbors that which has been spoken of in whispers and ascribed to legend. Shadowgate, the living castle.
This looks pretty cool.
But all is not as it should be. One of our own is now our great bane. A blight upon us.
For like less than $4. This looks insane. This is a real good deal. I think at like retail price, I think right now they're charging about $10. But right now, if you pick it up this weekend, it's $4.
That you will find yourself.
X button to close. Okay. You know, thinking about it, the Steam Deck, I could have used the touchscreen. Well, I could if it was in handheld mode. Click any object in the game and command icons will... Oh, that is a much more modern way of doing it. It's also kind of interesting how this started out as a Mac game, but like every one of these reimaginings is clearly based on the NES game, including using the music from that game. I think that's kind of interesting. So if I know anything about the NES game, I think you have to move this. No, maybe not. Oh, or... Is there a lamp, maybe? Oh, there's a candle. Can I drag this? No. Oh, wait, I see. Click and drag to move around the map. Okay. So there is a map. That's interesting. I understand. This would be easier. Right now I am using a trackpad. This would be a lot easier if I was using a traditional mouse. In fact, is this game gonna be entirely mouse-based? Because I could just plug a mouse into this and not worry about the keyboard. Actually, oh, my hard drive doesn't work either. We'll see. I'll see if I actually want those. I don't actually intend on playing this one too much because there's one that I'm a bit more excited for. Yeah, you know what? I might just move the mouse over, at least temporarily. Actually, you know what? I think I am actually going to quit out of this because I want to check out the other game more so. This game is a bit older, I think. I think it came out like 2013, 2014. I am more interested in another game. Actually, okay, got it. Actually, let me just quick, since this is almost done, I'll just wait for this to download. I'll wait for ours to come back or ours to get in, and I don't know if L is lurking or what, but I think I would like both of them to be here when I actually play this game. Actually, that one I haven't even tested, so there's a possible chance it might not actually work, but oh well. This one I'm excited about. So, fellow streamer, EC. Oh shit. Ooh, one of my keys fell out. That's not good. Ah, all right, that works. Wait a minute. Holy shit, you've been in... Oh my god, I've been missing all of these chats. I didn't realize. You've been here all along? Holy shit, I've been missing a lot of chats. I didn't realize that it wasn't scrolled all the way down. Oh my god, what have I missed? You'd rather have the standard British sounding accent... Has fake no better. Oh my god. Oh shit, Katsu's in here. Actually, forget any and all of this. If Katsu is here, I have to play a game that he specifically requested. I will get back to this. I don't know why. I didn't realize like you guys were chatting this whole time. So this is a game Ketsu played a while ago. I did try this one a little bit to make sure it worked, and it looked pretty interesting. Corn Kids 64. Those medieval fantasy games is why they always have modern English accent. Would you rather like not understand the game at all? Because if that's the case, play Dracula X. There they talk in like some sort of old English that pretends to be an N64 game. Yeah. Oh shit! I forgot about Lollipop Chainsaw. I need to download that. I'm having some issues right now with my hard drive. The hard drive works, it's just Steam's not gonna properly mount it for whatever reason. guess 360. Yeah, I want widescreen on. What the fuck? Why would I not want that? Oh, I see. That sets it to... Fair, now it's set to 1080, so I can actually have it in high def. 1080 neon? Oh my god, that looks ugly. What the fuck is this? SMH 64? Yes. Anti-alias. Fuck, I could probably do four times. So this is very inspired by, This is very much inspired by Banjo-Kazooie. Oh boy! The Mako Dream again. I sure seem to end up hear a lot these days. Now I'll get here anyways. Right. This is a dream. Who cares? Nachos! No, I cannot escape this nightmare. I'm fenced in. Nah, I'm kidding. There's nachos. No, wait, never mind. There's nachos. This ain't a nightmare. Was that an episode of The Simpsons? Like, Homer had, like, a nacho dream? Or am I thinking of the donut dream? It was probably one of those. Try doing this for an entire stream? Maybe. I want to get to some other games, but I could play more of this. I could dedicate an entire stream to this in the future. I do want to play Beyond Shadowgate. That's the one of these that I'm the most excited for. Because I do love me some Shadowgate. Also, there's that Muse thing that you requested, so... Oh, look at that Nintendo 60... It even, like, emulates the kind of iffy camera of the N64. Except I'm pretty sure this was programmed in Unity. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but it kind of has like a Unity feel to it. No, get away from me, flies. Don't interfere in my nacho dream. This game dares to answer the question, what if Banjo-Kazooie were LSD Dream Simulator? Add a low-res filter? I think that is an option. Blur? I think, yeah, the N64 had, like, motion blur. This is probably the most accurate. And then turn widescreen off. And turn off anti-alias. This is probably the most N64 accurate settings. What if the vending machine is innocent? Vending machines are never innocent. To another world? Yes. Yeah, this game kind of looks like ass now. Okay, where's the vending machine I'm meant to attack? Look at this good camera. You would never get this in an N64 game. They should make the camera shit. Actually, wait. I might be able to make the camera shit. Oh, normal or inverted. Never mind. That's just normal camera option. Actually, the camera is not great anyway, so I guess it's not. It's better than an N64 game, but you know, that's it's not really saying much. Near the building entrance. Okay. Also, there's not nearly enough fog in the back. Oh, wait, no, there's some fog in the background. Never mind. This? Oh. Okay, I see. What the heck? This ain't the Nacho Emperor! What's going on here? Hi, Steve. Huh? Oh! It's Alexis! What is this place, Alexis? This is my park. What you think? Isn't it cool? Alexis, the name reminds me, and this is a true story. You know the show, the Disney Channel show, Hannah Montana? True story, it was actually meant to be called Alexis, Texas. I really wish that would have... I wish I lived in the alternate reality where that happened. Also, even better, and I swear this is true, one of the working titles for Toy Story was Toys in the Hood. Why could I not live in the universe where that was the title of Toy Story, Toys in the Hood? And Woody was just gangsta? Woody just, like, always holding his gun sideways? It looks like if I took one step... It looks like if I take one step in this place... I'll be eaten by your inflatable clown demon. Haha! No! Come on! I made up this park so we can train our clown. So we can train our clown power, or our corn powers. Now, how many times I gotta tell ya. There ain't no such thing as corn powers. We're just developmentally crippled mutant goats. All the experts agree. Good. No way. We totally have corn powers. Like, you know, you can do a headbutt in the air by jumping and pressing the action button. That's just because this is a dream. Normal goats can do whatever they want in a dream. And all I can do is that. And, oh yeah. This is a dream. How all this dumb crap makes sense. Anyway, I'm getting out of here. Where'd the door go? Oh, it's up there now. See it? What? How does that make any sense? Ah, right. I almost forgot already. Anyway. I made sure to put up lots of sticky notes that tell you how to use everything in the park. So make sure to read all of them by pressing the action button. That's the button to the left of the jump button. Okay, got it. Then you can get up there for sure.
Oh boy!
Okay. Hey, Arus, how are you? And mid-tier? How's... Wait. Oh, Milk Tea Girl. Okay. I should have called it the Extreme Steam Dream Stream with Cream and Knuckles. You know what? I'm going to change that. I will change it after the stream. I like that. Maybe I should have turned the vibrations off, because I don't have a rumble pack inserted in my controller. Yeah, this is a new game that wants to be N64. This is called Corn Kids 64. This is a game that Ketsu Sanya requested a while ago, and I just picked it up because it was on sale. Boink. I like this game's sense of humor, though. It doesn't take itself seriously at all. You know what? I'm done with the low res mode. I kind of want it back to the high res mode, actually. Actually, it says 1080p. It doesn't really look that much different. Oh well. Oh, okay. Cool. What did I do? Oh, I died. Okay. You can literally bypass enemies. You can also bypass Steam. Healer of Redo 64. I see. So this is like Banjo-Kazooie, where you just read the sticky notes and it just unlocks buttons that you can use. It just doesn't give you everything all at once. The headbutt downwards. Hold L, trigger on the ground to crouch, and press jump to somersault. Doink. Okay. It's an N64 game, but it does have a much smoother camera than literally any N64 game you could ever ask for. How much did I pay for this? Oh yeah, it was like $4, I think. Oh my god, and actually no, water controls are pretty accurate to like Banjo-Kazooie or Mario 64. Has like that kind of slow moving inertia that I don't really care for. Oh yeah, Steam Unlocked discount. That's right. I keep forgetting L has that affiliate. Give L money. Hashtag give L money. If you don't give L money, you're a bad person. Oh, cool. It's already unlocked. Did I read that sticky note yet? You can bounce on some objects, press the L trigger to do a somersault, yeah. Do not headbutt this button. Oops. That is what's called reverse psychology. Guys, you misspelled psychology. No, actually, it's fine. In dreams, that's how you spell psychology. You actually are supposed to headbutt it. Okay, good. Now I don't want to do it anymore. Same. Bruh, psychology. Oh yeah. Also, has commissions and yeah. Oh, it's a pirate site. That's not the thing he has an affiliate for. That's right. I wouldn't pirate any Steam game. I would just, like, add it to your wish list and wait for it to go on sale. Don't ever, like, buy a Steam game if it's not on sale. Just wait. Yeah, like, don't pirate games. Just wait for them to go on sale. Like, you're not gonna... Like, I don't think I've ever spent $70 for a game. I've just waited for it to go on sale for usually it'll go on sale for like $40 or $50 if it's like a AAA game at a AAA price. You can wall jump off a surface even after you headbutt into it. Climb up this rock, then headbutt to the next one. Okay. Oh! I see, you can just wall jump. So it's not like N64 wall jump. You can just like... Or I mean, it's not like Mario 64 wall jump. You can just like wall jump off everything. Yeah, I was saying how this has, like, better camera than the N64. Not really. I love how they are, like, so hell-bent on making this, like, an N64 game, but they even gave it a shitty camera. What? That Chris officially said he was going to have a child. Who's Chris? R-Type 3 Lightning? Oh no. Good luck with that. R-Type is bullshit. Oh, and L's leaving. Alright, bye then. Oh, Chris Chan. Oh shit. He is no child. Good. Let's keep it that way. For many, many reasons, let's keep it that way. A bunch of times to unscrew makes me dizzy. Oh, cool, he gets fall damage. Oh wait, no, never mind. Swim, okay. I will say, out of all of the, like, retro remakes and things that I've seen, this is probably the most faithful out of all of them. You thought this was a new game? It is a new game. It is a new game. It just has the style of an N64 game. Alright. So Arus is in chat. I think it is now time to play this. This is Muse Dash. This is a rhythm game, and L... First of all, it was $3. so barely even a gamble. But on-screen keypad. Oh, okay, that's fine. I can just use like an actual keypad. If I need to. But this is a game Arus played. You're playing this on easy? Oh, no, you're playing this. It's easy. First of all, it's $3. Second of all, Elle swears up and down that I'm gonna like this, despite it being a rhythm game, which I infamously do not like. He's in development. Milk Tea Girl, are you an alt? Are you like mid-tier guard, but like under a different name? Press any button. Where's the any button?
Welcome, my friend. Everyone has rhythm.
Oh, this looks aggressively not my thing. Oh, never mind.
Enjoy finding your own rhythm.
You just seemed like you just seemed like you were kind of like already kind of into the lore of this stream despite never being here. Keypad buttons take up. Okay. Oh my god, I cannot. Oh my god, I cannot. Hold on. I was just looking to see if there's like options to make the screen dimmer or something, because I cannot see shit. Never mind. Okay. I do not like this music. I do not like most of this. What is this Japanese bullshit? Oh, those aren't button prompts. Those are just... I understand. I don't think those are button prompts anyway. This isn't even a rhythm game. These aren't in, like, time to anything. Oh, it's just more forgiving? Okay. Fucking... Okay, you know what, I'll try this one more time and then I'm gonna move to a different song. I think I have a couple of different options. Oh, never mind. I'm realizing this is extremely forgiving. Hold on. Can I just win by doing this? By just mashing the button? Holy shit, I think I can. Okay, so they've now made this so easy that even a Logan can play it, which entirely just means you can mash the button and win. Mash the win button. Oh, almost. So congratulations, in your attempt to make this LDP compatible, you've officially made it not a game. I don't even... Is there a jump button? Oh, up to jump, I think. Alright, well I did that. Oh, ours has been saying that the whole time? Cool. want to go home. I want to pick a different song. Oh, here we go. I was gonna ask if these... Oh, I only have 3 songs as of now. Wonderful Pain, fine. I'm assuming these are all original songs. Actually, I assume this get oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, now, never mind. Well, it still, like, completely negates the rhythm aspect, and you can kind of just mash the button, but I guess now at least there's a game, somewhat. I guess fair enough, it does get at least a bit harder, but hard enough at least to be considered a game, I suppose. Well, this background is definitely more LDP compliant. It's not, like, super bright. Also, this seems like it's a bit more in sync with the music. Okay. It was hard for you to see as well? Okay, good. Breaking Dawn, my favorite Twilight movie. I'm kidding, I've never seen any of them. Thanks for the GG. I hate to alarm you, but I might be getting into this. Maybe not enough to say, like, I would play this in my free time, but enough to at least appreciate it as a video game. I can appreciate its art style. I can appreciate kind of what it's trying to do. I'm guessing this isn't in fact, I'm almost positive this is not the only game to do this. Again, it kind of the concept reminds me a little bit of Crypt of the Necro Dancer, which was available on 3DS and Vita, as well as some other consoles, I think. This game, by the way, is not on sale, but it was like $3 right out of the gate, so I think unless they literally gave this game away, you couldn't really make it that much cheaper. Grand Blue got? What's Grand Blue? I don't know. Best one is obviously Deathly Hallows. You're not even surprised. What? Have you been to one of my streams before? Are you remembering a game that I played that I don't even remember? I played a game called Blaze Blue. Shorter than the first. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. Alright, I've done all 3 of them. Do I... Okay, I've unlocked another song. New song! Okay, I like this game. Never mind, I take everything bad I said about rhythm games back. This game is a 10 out of 10. Oh, I got a couple new songs. Featuring characters. Are these actual songs? Oh, fuck, this is gonna get claimed. Echoes Over You. Yumi Ao Momo Yo featuring... These... I think these are actual songs. Oh, and then there's a bunch that are locked. Oh, I can just pick a random one. Okay, let's do that. Oh, I already did this. Never mind. Oh, never mind. This is a different song. It just has the same background as another one. Kind of lazy. I think it's the same background as the first song, right? What is this LCX bullshit? I mean, I don't like this kind of music at all, but I can at least appreciate the game. This actually reminds me a lot of Crypt of the Necrodancer. I've asked Elle to play Crypt of the Necrodancer like 40 times, and every time he's just forgotten that I've requested him to play it. Maybe just like on his next on Elle's next request stream, I'm going to just say play Crypt of the Necrodancer in chat. And then I will shut up about it for the rest of time. Until I forget that he's played it. In which case, I will also request Heavy Nova. Play Heavy Nova and Crypt of the Necrodancer at the same time. Did I finish that? Okay. Heavy Nova kicks at... Okay, this is mid-tier guard. One, because you called it Heavy Nova, and two, because you are the only person who would ever say that game is in any way good. I should listen to Heartful Necromancer. Okay. Still L. Oh, this game is like the definition of L approved. I don't think there has ever been a more L approved game. I did a challenge? Okay. FF7? Hang on. You can make the game easier if you change your character for one, the two. Okay. How can you possibly... Oh, wait. I was going to say, how can you possibly make the game easier? I could you probably could, but... Hey, chiptunes!
Music. Ready? Go!
The intro tune almost sounded a little bit like, "You're unbelievable!" So the controls entirely seem like the punch button and the jump button. I don't know if there are any other buttons to this. I can say, at this point, I realize at least the aesthetic value of rhythm games. Even if I'm, like, terrible at, like, well, 100% of them. Even this one that's made for babies. Well, I say made for babies. You could there's probably a difficulty option that I didn't see that makes it harder. Oh, also explained the controls earlier? Okay. I'm good at this one? Well... On the song select, press start. Then press L and R to find the character select screen. Okay. I guess this is kind of the difficulty option. Fuck it, it's December, let's go. Wait. Oh, press X. Shit. Okay, that didn't do it. Alright, I'll do this and then I'll pick the... Actually, did I pick the character? I didn't press X, but I think this is a different character. Oh, hey, mid-tier. This game is L-approved. Many people have been saying that, including me. You found a different way to choose character you didn't know? Yeah, I just, I think I just pressed the select button. Oh, wait, I wonder if you meant X like cross. Like, you were playing I'm playing on a Switch Pro controller, so X for me is just mapped to the B button. Like, X as in cross. Like, PlayStation X. Level up. Well, that seems like a good note to play, God forbid, anything else on. Fuck Christmas. That's my review of that then. Alright, I think I put it off long enough. Let's play Shadowgate. Wait, where was that? Here we go. For playing so many songs. Thank you. Ending on a good note. Milk tea girl, go to your room. Those puns are not allowed on this stream. Oh, can I not use a keyboard and mouse? I'm a little surprised about that. Maybe I need to wait for this intro crawl to go and then... What is this? This is Beyond Shadowgate. Woof approved? Maybe. Oh, the pun is woof approved, yeah. This is Beyond Shadowgate. So, there's a game called... Well, there's a game called Shadowgate. Came out originally on the Macintosh, the black and white Macintosh. it was part of the Mac Venture series, so it was part of a bunch of games like, well, Shadowgate. There was also Uninvited and Deja Vu, and there was also a Deja Vu 2, but that one's a bit more obscure. Anyway, those Mac Venture games, with the exception of Deja Vu 2, were all ported to the NES by Kemco. They were pretty good ports. And then Kemco kept re-releasing them. Oh, they re-released them on the Game Boy Color, and then also they did a couple of revivals of Shadowgate, including they did a revival called Beyond Shadowgate. No relation to this one. And it was released on the TurboGrafx CD. There was also a Shadowgate reboot on the N64. There was another Shadowgate reboot on PC, which I've just played a little earlier. And then there's this one called Beyond Shadowgate. No relation to the PC Engine CD, aka TurboGrafx CD. Beyond Shadowgate. That is a totally different game, and in fact is actually more like a platformer. Kind of a Prince of Persia-like. Anyway, got that? Good. There will be a test later. Oh, I guess you can't play with it. That kind of sucks you can't play with a keyboard and mouse. That would have been ideal for this, I would think. Or can you? Anyway, fellow... Yeah, that's it. El Karumi must have played it already. I don't know if they have played it, but the YouTube user who did play this was EC Myers Vids, who actually, interestingly enough, might be live right now as we speak. He's been playing this a couple of different times. But, in fact, he played it with the dev. The dev was in chat. Dev is CM, I believe he goes by. He was in chat. He was helping Eugene. He was answering some questions of some people in chat about the development process. I believe somebody did ask him about the TurboGrafx CD game Beyond Shadowgate, and I think he said he didn't even know that existed. So, that does kind of clear things up, I suppose. This also has a totally original soundtrack, which is, that said, is very heavily inspired by the Kemco NES soundtrack, which I do like. The if you've ever listened to the actually, you might know specifically one song from the NES Shadowgate. If you've ever heard of Gaming in the Clinton Years, their review show, a review show, they're actually a re-upload of an old public access review show from the 90s called Flights of Fantasy, hosted by a guy named James Wood. but the re-uploads of these episodes of Flights of Fantasy always open with the one song. And for some reason, they changed the name from Flights of Fantasy to Gaming in the Clinton Years. Because, I don't know. Bill Clinton was a gamer, I guess. I mean, hey, he was in Cruisin' USA. He was in a hot tub with a bunch of naked models. Because, you know, the 90s. Focus on escaping. Okay. Cursor game. Is this where I can change the thing to mouse control? No, I think I just can't. Okay. Music volume. Fuck yeah, we gotta have that all the way up, baby. Yeah! Let's go. You know what? That dev is still in Eugene's chat occasionally. I should like ask him if he could implement a mode that works with the keyboard and mouse, because I feel like that would be an ideal way of controlling this. Use. Can I use Flint on that? Oh, there's a guard. Can I... Wait, okay then. What does that say? Farthing? Farthing, that's like a kind of currency, isn't it? So I'm gonna say, can I use flint on... Oh wait, actually. Oh, use... There we go. Shower of sparks. Despite your effort... Does not get... Try farthing. I thought farthing was like a type of currency, maybe not. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm talking. Wait, is my mic off? No, it looks like it's... It does look like it's good, I think. Hold on. Yes, okay, yeah, I'm good. Oh, now it works. I think. So I have to use this a couple of times, I think. Here, yeah, there we go. For such a heavy man. The jailer pushes forward and grabs you by the neck. Oh my god. Oh, that's the other thing about this. That's the other thing regarding this game too, is you can die in some of the most creatively Sierra ways possible, despite this predating any of the Sierra Online games. Well, the original, anyway. This game, I believe, came out actually just a month or two ago. What if I only did it, like... What if I only did it twice? Okay, never mind. Actually, it looked like I had like a bit of time between that. What if can I quickly... Okay, never mind. Hey, Orc War Chief reviews. Did I have a look at the remake of what? This is the. I did have a look at the Shadowgate remake on PC, if that's what you're asking about. I bought that one as well. That one also looks pretty good. That one actually has keyboard and mouse control, which surprisingly this one doesn't. Use the farthing? I don't even know what you would use it on. I'm not quite sure what I thought a farthing was like, No. Never mind. I thought a farthing was like a type of currency, but... Use... Okay. Can I use it on that? Wait. Where's the guard? Can I, like, bribe him with the farthing, maybe? Use it on the fire once the guy comes in. Oh. That's a good idea. Well, I can't... No, I can't, That was a long drive. Well... Alright, welcome back, El. Alright, bye, Aris. Then the dungeon master farted in Aris's home. Oh, no. I did try Muse Dash, and you'll be pleased to hear that I did not hate it quite as much as I thought I would. Okay, I can't do that. Are you doing the round 3 of the fun? You've only done this 3 times? Wait, actually, I don't know. Should I be more surprised that it's only been 3 times, or that L has agreed to argue the same thing 3 times? Like, I feel like after, like, 3 debates of the same thing, I would have just been like, okay, fine, agree to disagree. But then again, I'm not L, and L is a lot more stubborn than I. And so is Orc, so fair enough. You was gonna do an AI art? Okay. Stubborn is pretty amusing. I mean... Look, I'm just saying, if the shoe fits, wear it, buddy. I'm just saying. Like, I don't think you can really deny stubborn. I think at some point you kind of just have to own it. I mean, yeah, fair enough. If it gets views, then far be it for me to stop you. I mean, it seems like it's netting you well. You're quite agreeable. Look, I'm just saying, like... It's not that you aren't agreeable, it's that you're very, like, you are persistent in, like, in just, like, arguing shit with people who... I don't know, like, I feel like at some point, like, if this were me, I'd just be like, okay, fine, agree to disagree, I don't have the mental capacity for this bullshit. That's kind of like how I am. It's another Tyson versus Foreman? Tyson versus Foreman, that's like... So basically, the dead fighting the undead. Fair enough, if you're correct, why would you disagree? Fair enough. You have all the mental capacity to argue until Kingdom Come. Fair enough. I mean... That is the difference between you and I, then. Agree to disagree. See, this is how I handle my problems. I'm not saying it's the correct way, but I am saying it's the LDP way, which means it is the incorrect way. By definition. Can I take that? This is one of those, like, I think I need to, like... If this is anything like the other Mech Venture games, I probably need a walkthrough. Your 2 degrees are in law and political science. Actually, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. I don't know why. I'm thinking of that bit in Daria where, like, the one teacher is, like, yelling at all the kids, like, your parents are just a bunch of sycophants! My dad's not a sycophant, he's a lawyer. Like, I don't know why, I just thought of that, and that made me amused. Maybe I shouldn't be streaming this. I might have to, like, actually use a, Okay. Just try everything you can until something works. Yeah, you know what? On second thought. Okay, actually, here's a game I've had for a little while, but I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to play on stream. Devil Dumper Doris. This is a Castlevania-like, and it's called Devil Dumper Doris. So, I mean, what else? What more do you need? Is my question. I believe it's a Metroidvania. I don't remember. I think it might be linear. This is a game I found out through Retro Pals, by the way. It's like Castlevania. How can it suck? But how can it suck, though, if it's called Devil Dumper Doris? I don't think I paid much for this, either. This is probably on sale. So, like, what little I paid for it, it's probably less now. You like the Japanese dubbing, El? Seems to be Metroidvania? Okay. Oh, you have to use the thumbstick, I see. Oh, these controls are fucked. Can I change them? Oh, wait. Oh, that just quit out of it. Never mind. I pressed the escape button, hoping that would be the, Oh, wait. Here we go. Stage select. Okay, never mind. You can't remap the controls. The controls are swapped. Oh, we have to go through this. Oh, never mind. I can just press select to skip it. Yeah, controls are swapped. So it's the X button or whatever to jump, and the B button is the weapon. Wait. Okay. I thought there was a way to go up there. I don't think there is. Am I sure it's safe? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I've seen people stream this, so I'm pretty sure this is safe. Yeah, it really is a Castlevania clone. This looks like a Ryona game. Yeah, Retro Pals are the ones who streamed this and told me about the game. So they streamed it on Twitch. So if they're able to play it, if they were able to play it, they're usually pretty cautious about this kind of thing, so should be safe. Oh, this is a Castlevania clone, and it is it's a thing. The scream sounds sus. And Curse of... Oh yeah, you did tell me to play that. I think that's not on Steam, right? That's just like a freeware PC game. I need to play that. I think you requested that before, and it's in my wish list. Or not wish list, it's in my ROMpourri list. I like how kind of, I assume, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but this seems like a cheap Flash game. I do agree though, this kind of sucks. This actually kind of really sucks. Again, thankfully it didn't cost me much. Hey, you can still control the height of your jump, though, so does that make this better than Castlevania 1? Actually... You have mid-air... Oh, you do have mid-air jumping. I think this officially is better than Castlevania 1. You think this is a Game Maker game? Actually, it kind of does look like it. I mean, it's cheap, but I don't know if they should really be charging anything for this. Oh my god, look how slow that axe moves. That is so cool. Or not axe, the, whatever. The not dagger, whatever. Look how slow that cross moves. I've tried Game Maker before, actually. For what it's worth, I was not able to make anything nearly competent as this. Yeah, the soundtrack is pretty good. I'll give it that. I assume it is public domain, though. That is my assumption. Good death. Oh shit. I was trying to pause the game to read the comments, only to find out I don't think this game has a pause button. Oh my god, the controls are swapped, and that is really, like, throwing me off. The X button is the button for jump. Actually, this is kind of really bad. But it is kind of, like, laughably bad, which I think is how the Retro Pals probably got into it. Fuck. Bye, Orc. I think I am done with this. Let me see what the link is that L posted. Unholy Sanctuary. That looks pretty cool. Let me skip ahead a bit into the game. Is this literally the exact same fucking game? But with better graphics and, like, not dog shit? I don't think those are the exact same, like, assets, but it looks, like, very similar to the same game. Oh, it's totally different? Okay. Oh, it's also hentai? Okay, then. I am not streaming that. I am glad I only recorded the audio of that. It sounded like the screaming that she made kind of sounded a bit erotic, but... well, you know what they say, pain and pleasure are one and the same. So, I just love that I said that on, like, a really old stream, and Comic was... that's how old the stream was. Comic was there. Comic was like, you do realize you sound like a sociopath when you say that. I'm like, who's to say I'm not a sociopath? Anyway. Maybe that's why Comic doesn't go to my streams. Anyway, this is the last game I want to... well, I say last game. I think I'm going to do one last thing as kind of a treat to you all. But this... I actually don't remember how I came about knowing about this game, Pumpkin Jack. It's a 3D platformer, is my understanding. So I don't know. I'm guessing Karumi might have played this, or maybe it was just headlined on, like, Steam's front page or something like that. But it looked pretty good, at least from the trailer, so I picked it up because it was pretty cheap. I think this was, like, around $4 or $5. So, again, cheap enough to where I can kind of take a gamble on it. DirectX launcher. Try this, I guess. Ask me once. In case this doesn't work. This might not have native Steam Actually, I don't think most of these games have native Steam Deck compatibility. But that is kind of the cool thing. That is kind of cool how like Steam Deck works pretty well, even if the games don't have native compatibility. Proton and Wine and programs like that actually work pretty well most of the time. This seems like it might be having a bit more trouble. DirectX, yeah. More like Direct Triple X for that game you sent me. Eh? Am I right? Imagine me like poking you, being like, you get it? Like just jabbing you in the arm. Oh, well, this seems to be working. Again, this was like $5, so even if this sucks, at least I'm not out a shit ton of money. I don't think it's gonna suck, though. This already looks more promising than the last game. Look, it's voice acted.
In coexistence between the humans, the animals, the birds, even the cute little bunny rabbits.
Coexist.
It was an age of
Coexist.
without anything to fear: war, famine, catastrophe. It was so very boring.
Yeah.
So boring, in fact, that even the devil himself was bored brainless.
Fuck yeah.
The devil dreamed of bloodshed,
Fuck yeah.
suffering on a cosmic scale. So
Burn them all.
he devised a plan to make things in Arkansas a little more entertaining. The devil
Fuck yeah, we
was
need some entertainment on this stream. Lord knows I won't provide it.
a powerful spell that conjured minds, soulless, heartless monsters across the world. The monsters lay waste to every city, every home, every leaky
Compared to the last game we played, this looks like PlayStation 7.
For some reason, the humans quite enjoyed their safe, boring little lives. They couldn't handle a few pesky monsters coming in and tearing them all limb
So we voted for one.
So, they
Speaking of Pumpkin King,
mighty wizard, a sorcerer with the skill and intellect to break the curse and usurp the devil's power. The wizard departed his luxurious tower and his studies to find the power he needed to break the curse of the eternal night. Very well, the devil said. Two can play that game. And who knows, this might be the fun I've been looking for. So in response to the wizard's quest,
I will say, I'd say apart from like Devil Dumper Doris, which is a game I bought a long time ago, like we've been, like, I can say I came away from Black Friday pretty good.
Jack's soul into the skin of a pumpkin and made him a deal. The devil would forgive Jack's past misdeeds.
Even the rhythm game that wasn't on sale and I wasn't expecting I would like, I
He gave Jack
liked more than I expected I would.
fine.
Not sure if I would, I don't know, maybe I would. Even if I aggressively do not like that style of music and that whole aesthetic, I mean, the game itself is actually surprisingly decent. Oh my god, jump is mapped to the right button. Attack kind of isn't, but oh well. Let me actually see what the settings are. There we go. .1280 by 720, I believe that's what the... I still do not know what VSync actually is, other than it seems to make my games look really good. Okay. Oh! I see. POV turning down makes it smaller. Okay. In that case, I want it set to max. There we go. Takes 1/4 of my... Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah, that's true. I can make it a bit bigger. There we go. And also, I think I can make the, I can make this a bit bigger, too, in fact. There we go. It stands for virtual synchronization. Basically, it pretends the screen is... Oh, it prevents the screen from tearing? Okay, then, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, again, like, all I knew is that it made my games look better, so I always just turn it on whenever I have the chance. Kind of reminds me of the Nightmare Before... Oh, shit. I was gonna say, this kind of reminds me... This kind of reminds me of the Nightmare Before Christmas PS2 game, which, if you've never actually played it, is actually pretty decent. It's a DMC-like. Pretty good for a licensed game. Actually, very good for a licensed game. I wouldn't say it's, like, the greatest thing ever, but better than it has any right to be. Also, there's a GBA game, which is a pretty decent side-scrolling platformer, from what I understand. I haven't played much of it, but Dyer did. Oh, you can double jump. Okay. It can result in lower frame rate, but if your system can handle it, then having it on is always the best option. Yeah, I mean, it seems like VSync... It seems like the frame rate looks pretty good here. I think it's running like a full... This looks like it's running like a full 60 FPS. You know, I say this reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas. This just reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas in general. Not just because I'm playing as a skeleton, I believe. Or, is that a skeleton? I don't know. Not just because of, like, the Halloween spooky atmosphere, but just, like, it kind of has, like, a Tim Burton feel in general. Right? Like, this feels very, very Tim Burton influenced. Then again, I think a lot of horror these days is very Tim Burton influenced, for better or worse. I'm not a huge fan of Tim Burton's style, I'll be honest, but I can't deny he has had a major influence on horror. That said, I do like Beetlejuice. New Beetlejuice movie is actually really good. I highly recommend that. I've seen some kind of negative shit on it. To them, I say I respectfully disagree. Some shadow with a pumpkin head? Okay, yeah. Skeleton Jack is king of the pumpkin patch. Everybody scream! Everybody scream! This game is kinda dark. There's no way of like adjusting the brightness, right? I didn't see that. Oh, HDR. DLSS? I don't know what the hell that is. Ray tracing? Fuck yeah! I don't even... again, I don't know what ray tracing... I don't even know what ray tracing is. I think ray tracing is like... Is like the Gen Alpha edition of bits. Like, nobody knows what the hell ray tracing is, but... It's how you brag that your console is better. Yeah, well, the PS5 supports ray tracing! Oh, shit, that makes it actually harder to see. Never mind. I think that's the HDR. Actually, yeah, that's probably because my TV is... Well, my TV probably does support HDR, it just probably shouldn't. There we go. Oh, it handles light reflections and objects? Okay. Doesn't really see... Oh, no, it kind of does. I think it makes, like, the shadows a bit, more detailed, maybe. It's a GPU feature that basically makes light handle more naturally on 3D objects and environments. Okay. I can see... Yeah, you know what? Now that I've turned ray tracing on, I kind of see that. Like, I think the shadows seem a bit more natural. Okay, so I take it back. This at least makes a little bit more sense than bits. As in, you could kind of maybe explain what ray tracing is to your parents. Like, it's like that AVGN bit. Like, I forget what it was. I think it was like the Atari Jaguar video, like, him trying to explain what bits are to his parents. Like, Mommy, I want the N64 for Christmas. Don't you already have a Super Nintendo? But the Super Nintendo's 16 bits and the N64 is 64 bits. What's a bit? I don't know. Like, it's just how much info the processor can handle. Yeah, but like, try explaining that to your parents. Like, your parents aren't gonna know what the fuck you're talking about. All your parents are gonna know is, like, I just bought my son, like, this $200 toy a couple of years ago, and now he wants another $200 toy. That's why two 16-bit processors is still just 16-bit. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's how the Jaguar tried to, like, fudge 64-bit, though, is the funny thing. Like, the Jaguar is, the Jaguar is 64-bit in the same way, like, if you tried to stick two V8 engines in a car, it would not be a V16 engine. Like, I think the Jaguar was it was basically like, oh, it has a 32-bit processor and another, 16, and, two 16-bit co-processors. And if you add all of that together, it somehow equals 64-bit. The Jaguar is 64-bit. Like, I love how they were just able to do that and get away with it because nobody knew what the fuck bits were. It can barely even handle 3D, exactly. Like if you've ever seen, Cybermorph or something, it's just like, this is just Star Fox. This is just Star Fox on my 16-bit Super Nintendo. Except it kind of looks worse and has a worse frame rate. But then again, does Star Fox have, where did you learn to fly? So, you know, swings and roundabouts, I guess. Actually, funny thing, you think it uses triangles instead of 3D, but I think that Jaguar can do 3D. It's just, again, it's 3D in the same way Star Fox is 3D. It's real low poly 3D. Or, virtual racing, if you've ever seen that. You know, it's kind of funny, the whole where do you learn to fly thing. There's actually two different versions of Cybermorph. There was a pack-in version of Cybermorph, which was, I think, a 1 megabyte cart, and then the 3 megabyte cart, which you could buy separately. And the 3 megabyte cart actually has a couple more voice samples. I forget what the other ones were, but, it has, 2 or 3 other voice samples aside from Where Did You Learn to Fly? So, AVGN just got, the shitty Cybermorph cart. Can you believe there's a slightly better Cybermorph cart? It doesn't make the game any better, no. It just, insults you in more various different tongues. Oh, somehow I got a Chivo for something. What that was, I don't know. I didn't read it. Or you could get it free on Steam Unlocked. Well, actually, is Cybermorph on Steam? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if they re-release Cybermorph. Where did you learn to steam? But yeah, that's just funny how, like, Atari was able to take advantage of everybody's ignorance of what bits were and just, like, fudge 64 bits by, like... Oh, well, if you just add... just do the math. If you add this, and this, it's 64-bit. That is, like, the funniest, like, thing ever. Like, nowadays, they would not be able to get away with that. Because there would be somebody out there who knows better who would be like, this isn't 64-bit, you just, like, stuck a whole bunch of weaker processors in this and, like, claimed that it's 64-bit. Oh, no, it's 64-bit. You see, you add 32, and then 16, and then, like, 8, and then 4, and then 2, and then 2, and then, like, all of that, it's 64-bit, guys. Trust us. We're Atari. We know what we're talking about. Yeah, too much info and connectivity, exactly. Oh, it's probably on GOG. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. And there's a way to pirate GOG games. I mean, honestly, GOG is so cheap. Why would you pirate shit, though? Like, you can pick just about anything you want from GOG for, like, $4. Just buy it, you fucking cheap-ass motherfuckers. Don't pirate from GOG. What the fuck are you doing? That's like pirating a game from GOG is like stealing a candy bar from a convenience store. Like, it's not worth it. Just pay the $1.25. Almost everything is cheap on GOG. Just pay for it. I cannot see shit in this game. I could probably see better if I was, like, playing on the actual deck. The deck kind of has a better screen than my TV. Yeah, true. DJ Ronnie would be like, Atari, you're full of shit. Stop. Stop it. You can get away with it with zero repercussions. Yeah, but again, like, going back to the candy bar analogy, like, you could probably get away with stealing a candy bar just because, like, it's not like you're stealing something of value. Like, they would prefer that you didn't, and if you did it, like, repeatedly, they would probably say something, but if you're stealing a candy bar once, they aren't going to take the effort to try and prosecute you, is what I'm saying. Also, I think, like, don't GOG games all have, like, built-in DRM? So it would kind of have to, like, bypass the individual rights holder's DRM, wouldn't it? Like, that's kind of why a lot of people don't like GOG, is because of all the DRM bullshit. Which, I mean, clearly the DRM isn't working if people can just pirate shit without any repercussions. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna end the stream off on, almost any time I play, Steam games on stream, I like to end on this game. This will make Elle happy. I've actually been playing this, quite a bit lately. Hollow Cure is a fun game. Again, it's like Vampire Survivors, but somehow better, and based off of some Twitch streamers, question mark, I think. I think they play video games. What video games they play? It is, only Elle and whoever the hell watches Hollow Cure knows. So basically Elle, as far as this community goes. Bye, Renee. Oh, wait. I want to change my guy. There we go. Yeah, this thing. And about 30 million people, give or take. 30 million people, not in this community. I'm saying in this community, it's basically you who can parse this bullshit. Shit. Welcome back, Karumi. It's Lurie's Hina Flare. Oh, then maybe Karumi knows what the hell this is. That's Mori Jalope, who is also a rapper and artist known as... Okay, cool. I just like her because she has the best weapon out of all of the people I have unlocked. So, like, what do these people do? Do they play games? Okay. Basically, they're online idols, and they're handled by their biggest YouTuber agency cover. Okay, they're idols, but what do they do? Why do people idolize them? Are they just famous for the sake of being famous? It's like Paris Hilton. Like, who knows why she's... Well, actually, we know why she's famous, but... Actually, yeah. She's just famous for being famous. Oh, read everything. Hold on. They're like Twitch streamers handled by a corporate agency. Overall, they're part of a group of VTubers. No, okay, hold on. So they're VTubers, basically VTuber idols. The idea... Hold on. They also often collab with each other, bringing their... But what do they do, is my question. Oh, there's Twitch streamers. What do they stream, though? Like, do they play video games, or do they just chat, or, like... I guess... Yeah, I guess, like... Yeah, at that point, you can... Oh, shit. It's right there. Hang on. I guess one of them is a rapper. I'm looking at like what their online idols. Oh, they play game. I see. They play games. Some are good singers and dance. Oh, I didn't see that one. Okay, got it. Cool. People watch them for interaction. They do. They play games. They chat. They sing. They dance. Okay, never mind. They do fucking everything. They do They hold concerts. They do art streams. Oh, okay. So yeah. Actually, that like kind of gives me some insight into like how you got a lot of your inspiration. I mean, besides me, of course. I'm still waiting on those royalties for all the shit you stole. No, I'm kidding. Nah, we take from each other. It's fine. The idea is that they keep the lore up to separate their real lives from their characters. Oh, okay. mean, I kind of get it. It just seems cowardly to me, in my opinion. But then again, like, I guess that's why I don't really do it. I'm just, like, not as willing to play along, I think, as others. It just kind of, like, that's kind of, like, just a thing I guess it kind of just comes down to, like, a generalized thing. Everyone knows it's make-believe. It's a culture. I think, like, to me, like, it... And I guess this is sort of like a generalized thing. I don't like people who hide behind an alias, who hide behind anonymity. Because to me, like, that just seems like... You know, it's like how people get away with just saying, like, inflammatory... Well, not in your case, but, like, a lot of people just, like, get away with saying inflammatory shit because they can hide behind, like, this mask of this username. And it's just, like, it's bullshit, and more importantly, it's cowardly, in my opinion. Like, I don't necessarily think that's directed to you or, like, anybody in the VTuber community. But I think that's just, like, an aspect of the internet I don't really like. Doesn't mean you should. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree to that. I just think it's... Yeah, again, it's just an aspect of the internet I really don't like. Like, if you're gonna say inflammatory shit, or you're gonna be, like, a troll on the internet, then you know what? Say it to my fucking face. Don't be a coward. Don't hide behind, like, some alias, you know? Again, that's kind of, like, off topic, but still, it's just, like... Those who do that are quickly doxxed or turned upon their own community. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Beanhatu. How are you? I might end the stream fairly soon, but welcome to the stream. There are no troll VTubers. I'm actually a little surprised that hasn't been a thing. You're a new person? Alright. Well, welcome to the community. If you like this, I typically do older games. I also stream a lot of times like RPGs. Like I'm streaming like Threads of Fate on Tuesdays, Star Ocean on Thursdays. I play Atari games on Mondays. I do a lot of stuff. So if you're interested in any of that, you know, give me a subscribe, all of that. I do, by the way, have memberships open. I don't promote that nearly enough. Maybe I should be. I have actually a couple of ideas for the memberships. I plan on either and or making ROMpourri a membership only thing. Again, this is if I get memberships. I plan on making ROMpourri a member only thing and replacing it with the return of ROM Roulette and Request, which is essentially, well, ROM Roulette more so, which is essentially like I would be playing random ROMs, essentially. I would be exploring new games along with you guys. Less so than just like what I'm curating and what people are requesting. Other thing is I might try like I don't know what the rules are for like member only streams and like copyright and shit, but I might try like Eldiner Cinema again as a member only stream. And if it's, you know, I make it like a member only stream, and if it doesn't you know, if I'm not able to make it a VOD, I'll just delete it, and at least the members were able to see it. So those could be like some kind of exclusive shit. So, you know, a couple of things. But you pour your feelings out more as LCX than a lot of people in this community are willing to share from behind their face cams. Fair enough. Copy rules apply member-only streams too. Alright, well, like, then maybe I couldn't make it a VOD, but I might at least be able to, I might at least be able to do it on stream. So, like, I could do occasional Eldine or Cinema and then just delete the VOD. There are a lot of enemies, yeah. Oh, is from Karumi's streams and visits yours? Okay, then you can get wrenched. That's my rule. If you're from somewhere else or you've been here before, you can get wrenched. Those are my two stipulations, usually. Anyway, you can get wrenched. Enjoy being blue. All right, I think I'm gonna end the stream here tonight. We played a couple of good games, so let's find a raid target. Scrambles is live. What's he playing?
I saved $100 with Liberty Mutual. Crazy what you can get with those savings.
I think he might be doing like a just chatting stream, but anyway, it's not very often we get the opportunity to raid. It's not very often we get the opportunity to raid Scrambles, so you're gonna go for a BK Borgar? Borgar. He rarely plays anything on stream now. Alright, well, he's a cool guy. Go chat with him. Looks like he's, like, playing guitar, I think. So, you know, drop by, tell him I said hi. If nothing else, might be one that, what's their name again? Bean Hot 2 might be something that they haven't seen before. So, anyway, tomorrow I will be playing Atari games beginning with the letter R. Tuesday, I will be playing Threads of Fate. Thursday, Star Ocean, the second mission, or the second evolution, I forget which one it is, for PSP. Saturday, I'll be on L stream. Possibly will be able to, if not finish Final Fantasy VII, then be one stream closer to finishing. Basically, like, either next stream or the stream after, I will be finishing Final Fantasy VII. I'm on Disc 3. I just got to Disc 3 yesterday, so check that out. You made me hungry with that Jollibee pick the other day? Oh, no. Hey, Mike Wolf. We're just about to end the stream, but if you want to show your appreciation, I suppose, go raid Scrambles. He's doing a just chatting stream at the moment. Seems like he's also playing some guitar, so maybe request some music for him to play. Oh, you've been lurking? Okay. Anyway, and then next Sunday I will be doing a regular ROMpourri stream. So anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Thank you, Karumi Good Gamer, Arus218, LCX, Mid-Tier Guard, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Katsu Sanya, Bean Hot 2, Milk Tea Girl, everyone. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Good night. Bye, everyone.